Hello, welcome to the sprint, everyone. Let us know in the comments what you'll be reading, and if you are participating in Once Upon a Readathon, let us know what step you're reading for or what prompt you're reading for. I actually do not know what I am reading yet. I finished up a whole audiobook today while I was doing this embroidery project, which I'll show. I've been posting it on my Instagram story. It's a work in progress, but we're getting there, especially since I've never done it before and I'm ignoring all the instructions because the instructions looks boring. But basically, I finished a whole audiobook while I was doing that, and now I don't know what to read. I don't know if I should go back to my Book of Shame, House of Hunger, which I've been reading for weeks, or if I should continue on with Readathon books and pick up book 3 for that, which would be A Marvelous Light. But I don't know. We'll see. What are you reading, Hannah?
I'm reading 2 different books right now. I have been reading Grace of Kings by Ken Liu, and it's slowly but surely happening. And I just started by Juliet Marley. And yeah, they're both really good. So I'm happy to read both of them, and I have audiobooks for both of them. So I think I might switch back and forth. I'm not sure.
And what are you reading, right?
So I have to do some schoolwork to do for grading.
Mommy, I want Jessie to like pasta.
Okay. And I am reading Part of Your World by Abby Jimenez, which I'm loving so much right now. So
Mom life.
Sorry, these are chaotic because my dog is barking.
I'm literally obsessed with this book so far. So
Good.
Yeah.
Awesome. I've heard so many good things about that book too, and I think Book of the Month offered it, so I might add it on one of these months.
I was hesitant to pick it for. Kind of said about this last thing maybe. Like Part of Your World made me think of like a Disney type thing. So like was hesitant to pick it up. So it was like this like more of a Disney, but like I'm doing the Gilmore Girls Readathon too, and this was like one that was repeatedly recommended on blogs that gives you Lorelai and Luke vibes. So I was like, and I got it off Pangle Books, so I am picking it up and I'm loving it so far.
It looks pretty long. Is it longer than normal?
It is. It's like
0. This one has 7.
Ooh, it is like 372 pages. But it's like it's thick for that many pages.
It's thicker than that.
Yeah, it reads really fast. So I started it yesterday, and I didn't read tons yesterday since it was busy. But I'm 66 pages in, so I'm liking it.
Awesome. Let me get to some of the comments. Hello, Crystal. Hello. Working today, so can't join on Canva. Here to support all my wolves. Going to be listening to audio spinning silver between phone calls. I finished spinning silver already too, even though I just started it a couple of days ago. I did a one sitting thing. I read it in one sitting first time I read it, and read it in one sitting during the reread too. So, but a lot of that helped just because of the audiobook, and I'm currently obsessed with this embroidery thing that I'm working on. So, hello, Tammy. Hello. Yes, Team Princesses. Hi, Melissa. I'm reading Sea of Ruin, but might switch to something else when football game starts. I hope you're enjoying Sea of Ruin. That is one of my favorite books, as you know, but so good. Doing an audiobook. Nice. Hello. Hi, Cassidy. Hi, Steph. Tested positive for COVID this afternoon and out of work until Friday. That's terrible. I hope you're feeling okay. With the COVID, I know you're not feeling great, but I hope it's at least mild so far. Sucks, but now I can focus on reading if I'm well enough. I have 20 pages left of Kingdom of the Feared. Ooh, 20 pages. That's awesome.
That's so you finished in the first sprint.
Mm-hmm. Hello. Hello, Maria. No. Working right now, but started spinning silver this morning, and I'm really into it already. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it, Maria. Yay, Daughter of the Forest. I love this readathon so much. Just asking around for spicy book based is like a whimsical dark.
Well, I just finished Once Upon a Dream, and that was 3 novellas that were all fairy tale retellings. It was like The Princess and the Pea, The 12 Dancing Princesses, and I think it was like Snow White and Rose Red. Dark romance. It's very like each one is only like 60 or 70 pages, so they're not like it's nothing groundbreaking, but it is a fun, smutty time. Might check it out. That's by
Sierra
Sierra.
Simone.
Yeah.
And it's free on Amazon too.
Yes.
It's not on Kindle Unlimited, but it is free to download still.
But I get that 3.5 stars. Like I said, it wasn't groundbreaking, but it was like fun, smutty retellings that are dark-ish as well.
Mm-hmm. Happy you're still loving it. I think this is about Rye's book.
Yes, I am. I'm excited.
Hello. Hi, reading Year of the Witching, still clearing out October TBR from the library. Yep. I mean,
that, Michelle. I hope you like it.
I should be reading House of Hunger because that's the book of shame right now, but I don't know. I got too excited about the readathon TBR, and then I started reading for that, and now it's been 3 books that I've read, and I still am not done with House of Hunger, so I really need to go back to House of Hunger. Have 139 pages left of A Ruin of Roses. Hopefully I will finish it tonight. I haven't read A Ruin of Roses, but I really want to. Got Part of Your World and haven't read it yet, so excited to hear you're loving it.
Yeah, I really am. That's really good so far.
Wow, didn't realize it was that long because I did audio. I think Part of Your World, reading Jade War, also going to start Upgrade and maybe Cirque Berserk. Oh my god.
I'm so nervous for you with this, Cassidy. Like, I'm so nervous.
I love both Upgrade and Cirque Berserk, so I'm nervous no matter what you choose.
What happened with Needless Street last night after I went to bed, Cassidy?
Oh yeah, why is that?
I know, it's like, wait, that's not on the list, so I'm concerned. What happened? It's Mel filming you.
Cassidy just never speaks about Needless Street again. Reading Shadow in the Ember, nice. Reading Violent Delights by Jessica Hawkins for a book with romance, nice. I hope you're liking it. You're loving it, Melissa. Good. Loving the sprint so far. I was just asking around for spicy romance with whimsical dark forest, but not fantasy, where the female main character is sunshine and male main character is scarred and grumpy, but couldn't find any. That is a very specific request. I'm gonna have to think about that. But not fantasy.
Not fantasy, but in the forest.
Like, what I think of is like the X-Hex, because that is spicy. It does take place in a forest, but it's it's witchy, but it's not super fantastical.
Yeah.
Whimsical dark forest, but not fantasy.
I don't know. That's gonna be like my maybe guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Or like maybe like those shifter romances too. It depends if you classify that as fantasy or not, because sometimes the shifter romances aren't like super fantasy. It's just like they just happen to turn into wolves, and that's the only fantasy part, you know. But
yeah,
I don't know. I feel like doesn't usually have as much fantasy elements as like fantasy romance. But
I can't think of like a whimsical foresty romance that wasn't fantasy.
Yeah. Upgrade is fantastic. Just started Cirque Berserk. Reading Bait by Jade West. Oh, so I decided to write it myself because I feel like I have such great ideas. Maybe put it on Wattpad or something. Oh. You should, because I don't know if that book exists exactly as what you want.
Right.
So you should just write it. Good idea. Book sounds so interesting. Hello, Jessica. Hello, glad you made it. Hi, Emma. Just started reading Sphere. Hello, Christy. Reading Cersei. Struggled with it last night, but I think I had 5-star book hangover. Really liking it today. yeah, 5-star book Hangover is real. I hope you enjoy Circe. Circe is very like slow, atmospheric, whimsical fantasy, but I really connected with the characters. Sorry, Teddy is nudging my arm a bunch. I really connected with the characters in that, and I ended up loving it. Enjoying it so far. Hi, I need to edit my video for tomorrow, then I can read. Oh, Gabe Needless 2 stars. You finished it.
I went to bed like after your sprints. Oh,
Broke Lexi and Mel's hearts.
I'm nervous for Search Berserk, Cassidy.
Yeah. Read the Sign for Home and Ninth House. I love Ninth House. Oh, reading Sign for Home and Ninth House. Hi, reading Interview with the Vampire graphic novel. I didn't know this existed. That's so cool. Cirque Berserk was awesome. I agree. I loved the setting. Did not know there's a graphic novel for that. Yeah, me neither. Reading Kingdom of Copper today for my 4th stage pick. Nice. I hope you like it. Is that book 2 or book 3? 2. I need to read that one soon too then. What stage of the readathon are y'all on? I'm on stage 3.
2.
I need a book with a map, but unfortunately I don't think this has a map, so I'm not really doing myself any favors right now. So I'm gonna get an audiobook with a book that has a map.
Okay, Ben.
Hello, reading Circe as well. I hope you like it. I love Circe. Claudia's story. Circe, especially the audiobook. I didn't read the audiobook, so maybe when I reread it, I should try the audiobook. Hello, still reading Shadow of What Was Lost, also reading Dewey. I hope you end up liking
Can't
Shadow
delete from here.
Oh, the bots. Oops.
They're slow tonight.
Here, I think I can block them here. That's only the second bots I've ever gotten, so.
Oh, nice.
Reading Secrets in the Dark by Darcy Coates. Finished the first one, Voice in the Snow, and got sucked in. I really want to read this series by her. I haven't yet, and it's like high up on my Darcy Coates TBR. Yes, read Kingdom of Copper, Kaylee. It's my favorite in the trilogy. Yeah, I'm want to continue on because November and December are my months to finish series. So I'm hoping that series is one of the ones I get to either this month or next month. Up to step 4, but double back to add more points to step 1. Yeah, I might end up doing that too because I missed.
Maria kicking our butts.
Yeah.
Why is this not a letter?
I still need to add the like hard mode and stuff for it. And Circe is my book with a map. Finishing step 2. Hopefully we'll get to 3rd step tonight. Nice, Jessica. Great job. Is Maria still reading Fury Song? A furry song. Very different book. Hello. Reading Dial A for Aunties to cover a book with romance and a book featuring family. That is a great family book too, because I feel like sometimes the family books are just kind of like background, but that one is like family is one of the main things. Hence the title, you know. Okay, we are going to enter our first sprint. We're gonna do about a 45-minute sprint, and I'm gonna bring up a banner that says read until the hour mark because I have some ambiance for us. So let me get this up.
After the first sprint, I'll be announcing the team rankings so far as of yesterday. So if y'all want to know the rankings of the teams, definitely stick around.
Yeah, very important announcement when we come back. Also, Tina, yes, you are allowed to go back. You just can't skip steps moving forward. But once you've completed, like, you know, the first step and you're doing the second step and you're on the 3rd step and then you have a book that has prompts from the first step that you want to fill in, you can go back and do that.
Yeah,
You just can't
as long as you
prompts.
Yeah, as long as you've completed a prompt from one step, you can move on to the next. But you can always go back. The big rule is that you cannot use prompts from multiple steps for one book.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, can't use one book for multiple steps, and you can't like keep logging book with family, book with family, book with family, book with family. It has to be different prompts each time. Let me just get through these. Check Libby for audio, discovering that I like audio with physical. I love audio with physical. Finished it. Still have not chosen a team. I'm between Team Princesses and Team Wolves. Well, your decision has been made currently because guess what? I am Team Princess and Hannah is Team Princess.
So godmother's just gonna throw that out there too.
I think the correct choice is Team Princess, but as long as you participate, it's okay. But you could participate in the best way by joining Team Princesses. Okay. Now we are going to spend slightly less than 45 minutes now, but that's okay. Let me share the ambiance and let me get this comment off, and I will see everyone in about 45. Hello, welcome back, everybody. Let me get this banner off. Let us know in the comments how you did. I think maybe we'll talk about how we did, like us three, and then after we mention how we did that sprint, Hannah can give her exciting announcement about the rankings. So I ended up picking up House of Hunger, which isn't for this readathon. It's just still an October book. And I made it to page 200. So like I am so close to the end. I think I'm just going to continue reading this book until I'm done with it because there's only 285 pages. So I only have 85 pages left and then I'm finally done with October TBR stuff. Oh, Hannah, you're muted.
Thank you. But if you were less than 50% before November 1st, which I think you were, you can still use it.
Yeah, I need to see if there is anything that it can fit with that I haven't done so far or in the future steps, but we'll see.
It should fit for the second step for the colors.
I just finished the second step though, and I got all of the things for the second step already. So, because that was another one I didn't plan. It wasn't on my TBR, but my hold for Crown of Midnight, which is the second book in the Throne of Glass series, the audiobook came in from the library, and those holds waits are like months and months and months long. And so it came in because I'm trying to do a reread, but just very slowly as the audiobooks come in through the library. And so this one came in and I was like, I kind of want to pick that up because it's been a while since I've read Throne of Glass now with the waits from the library. And then I realized it fits everything for step 2. I'm like, okay, perfect. This is step 2 then. But how did you do, Hannah?
I did dishes and then put the kids to bed, and then I made myself dinner, which is pretzels, nuts, apples, cheddar cheese, and brie. And wine, apparently. And so just snacking, but I just sat down and then I kind of, because it's been about 2 days since I picked up Grace of Kings, and it's almost like reading a history textbook, which for me I love. I mean, I studied politics and history, and like that's like a love for me. But because it's like that, I was like, oh, please tell me there's a character list. So I spent like a few minutes kind of going through the character lists and trying to reorient myself with all of that, because it's very it's pretty complex.
Mm-hmm. Kind of book that taking a couple days in between reading sessions, you're like, what is happening?
But the character list helps, and that's how John Gwynn's series has been for me so far too. And once again with that also, the character list really helped.
Mm-hmm.
I wish, and I think it's becoming more popular, but like anyone who writes epic fantasy, I really think they need to do character lists.
Yeah, I think so too. And I know some people say like, oh, the character list does, because I think this is what happens for Shadow of What Was Lost. It doesn't happen until later because it's spoilers, like who everyone is, and so the character list comes in later. But I'm like, still give us a character list in the first book. Just put the the lies in the character list, the wrong information in the character list. Just put what we know in that first book for the character list, and then
with John Gwynn's, it gets updated every book.
Mm-hmm. And Teddy is like trying to chew my foot right now. So if you could hear him like rolling around on the couch, that's what's happening.
I didn't read, but I did grade. So I pushed into 2 classes, English classes as like the special education teacher. So but I'm helping grade other stuff. So I graded like 10 assignments, like they were like on the computer, and but I got 1 whole class period done. So like in 40 minutes, like I'm pretty impressed with myself. So
yeah, that's very impressive.
I'm happy with that. Like I was productive. And then Nora went to bed, and then Grayson they have a election. So it's election day clearly. And they have the day off tomorrow because like a lot of their schools are used as polling stations. So they just shut down the school, so they don't have to worry about visitors coming like in and out, having to sign in and stuff. So he has no school tomorrow. The teachers do. So he's just kind of relaxing. He has to stay up a little bit later tonight. So he's all like,
that voting became a federal holiday.
so not every school does. So like I have school tomorrow. It's up to the school district. They just plan like a professional development day for the teachers on those days so that the staff are still there. So they're counting it towards their days, but then they don't have to worry about safety and like just people coming in and out of buildings. And so even though I don't think his school is used for a polling site, just because a lot of other ones are in the district, they just
That's
call
smart.
it for everyone. It is. I mean, it's not a bad idea, but it's weird because he like has school today, has no school tomorrow, and then goes back Wednesday, Thursday, and then no school Friday. So it's like a very strange like mismatch. He won't have one full week of school in November between half days for parent conferences this week and then Thanksgiving break. He only goes 2 days. It's like very strange.
If I was a kid, I would love that though.
It's so weird. He's like, so which days do I have school? And I'm like, I don't even know. I go, I need to look at the calendar. I'm like trying to coordinate, like Sam's home like during the day, but like that's a long time for him to like be doing nothing. So like I'm like trying to coordinate where he's supposed to. I'm like, this is so stressful. But I'm hoping to read a little bit next time and kind of go back and forth. So
All right, Hannah, are we ready for the rankings announcement? Seeing what team is on top?
So I just want to preface this with a few things. Number one, the rankings for the teams for Once Upon a Readathon are based on so far yesterday's data, right? That's number one. Number two, it's changing constantly. And so, and like I know a lot of people haven't even put anything in. So I'm just gonna start out with that. So like no one like freaks out. But so I guess I'll start with last place. Last place currently, as of yesterday, was the Witches. And then we have fourth place was the Wolves. Third place, the Huntsmen.
ooh, it's gone to us too.
I know.
Fourth place, or sorry, not fourth place, second place, sorry. So second place, obviously we already know the answer by me saying who's in second place, because it's either the fairy godmothers or the princesses, right? So second place is the princesses. So the fairy godmothers are currently, as of yesterday, in first place.
Okay, I'm happy that princesses are at least second place. You know, second place and first place being represented here in these sprints. We're doing good.
Was not planned. Not planned.
No, I was like, only first and second place teams allowed. Thank you.
Right? But
Oh,
everyone's doing amazing, and I was so amazed and impressed by how many people have submitted already. It was a lot. And so yeah, everyone's doing great, and I'm so impressed and amazed by the activity in the Discord, the activity on the submission forums. It's been pretty overwhelming for me, like in the best way, but also, I mean, it's like a lot, but it's amazing to see. So thank you guys so much for participating, for submitting, for talking on the Discord, for being active on everyone's YouTube channels, on Instagram, on Twitter, or for just showing up on sprints. If you don't have the time for on, totally understandable. Just showing up to the sprints is amazing. So I just thank you, everyone, because it's been pretty cool.
yeah, thanks for everyone for participating and being Team Witches, we need to log our points. Yeah, I mean, Team Princess is in second place, but I haven't logged. I logged today, so none of my points were counting towards our second place ranking. So thank you, Princesses, for logging those points. You're carrying me. Okay, let me go back. I think this is where I left off. Love that ambiance. Thank you. I hope everyone else liked it too. I thought it was nice. I want to be there. Hello, Dina. Hello, Aoife. Hello. Lots of people joining. Hello, Kiki. Reading Silence of the Girl, still about 55% in. Readings. I hope you're liking that. Hello, Bree. Finished Secrets in the Dark. Not as good as the first one, but still more info and ongoing story, looking at what to start next. Good to know that you still got some more info and stuff. Sad it wasn't as good as the first one. I don't even know how long this series is. Is it a trilogy? Is it longer? I have no idea. I started Sea of Ruin because of you, and it is literally ruining my whole life. It is so good. I'm so happy for you. I hope you continue to enjoy that. That book ruined my life too. It's so good. Also, hi everyone. Taking a break from reading to play with the dogs and make some Rice Krispie treats. Yum! I want Rice Krispie treats.
I was muted. Sorry.
Oh.
What are the toppings? I just want to know.
Sorry, what'd you say?
What are the toppings? I just want to know what toppings are going on the Rice Krispie treats.
Oh. Yeah. I wasn't expecting Sea of Ruin to make me cry. Yeah, I was crying within the first 50 pages of that book. So good. But it's intense. It's very good, though. Just in case anyone is listening, I want to make sure I'm being responsible. Sea of Ruin is a very, very good book. I love Sea of Ruin. If you're seeing all these positive reviews, you know it's for a reason. It is fantastic, but it is super, super dark, and there are a million trigger warnings in it. So don't just pick it up thinking, oh, it's a fun book. You know, make sure you check trigger warnings. It is incredibly dark. Basically, everything you can think of is in Sea of Ruin. Okay, so just be careful. It's it's by Pam Godwin. It's a pirate romance, and it's just so good, so good. But yeah, it's really dark. So I always want to make sure I say that before I hype it up a bunch to like. I don't want to accidentally have someone read it thinking it's just like a normal romance and then things go dark.
I really want to read that and a couple of other books for a pirate romance vlog sometime in like the spring.
Good idea.
Yeah.
You should. I love pirates. They're cool.
I'm not a pirate setting type person, but it sounds interesting how you're explaining it. But pirates is not something I usually like gravitate to, like that interests me, but it sounds good.
I think I just love ocean settings, and so pirates pretty much guaranteed.
See, I love it. Yeah.
Got dinner and read 35 pages. Nice. So what'd you get for dinner? Little over 3 hours left in All Our Demise. Not too much left, Jessica. Do you think you're gonna finish it tonight? 22 pages, 31 pages in the Sphere. Saying hi before I go to work. Hello, Neva. I hope you're doing good. About 50 pages into Cirque Berserk. Liking it so far. Nice. I'm glad you're liking it. I love Cirque Berserk. It's just so wild and crazy and fun. And
it's so good. Like honestly, like all the books I've liked from that series so far. Yeah. They're all different authors. They're all pretty different. But like I've really enjoyed most of them.
I need to read more because I've still only read Cirque Berserk and Camp Neverland.
Do you have to read these in order?
Mm-mm.
They have nothing to do with each other. They're just horror novella. Like they're all by different authors and everything. So
that's what kind of like I didn't pick one up because I was like, I don't know if I have to read this before this one. So I'm glad I know that now.
Benny the Cannibalism one is really good too. I really liked that. That's probably my second one. I liked Camp Neverland. I just wish it was longer. Like I really liked the concept of that one. That it was interesting, but goes definitely mine Cirque Berserk and then the other one, Benny the Cannibalism are my top two so far.
Totally didn't read a page. Watched the last episode of season 2 of Young Royals. Hey, that's fine. I was proud of myself for actually reading. I started that sprint on my phone and then I was like, no, put it down. Made it to page 118 of Bait. Nice. Hey, no reading done, but got baby to sleep. Yay. Hey, that's very productive.
That's important.
Yeah. Oh no, it made you cry. How far in are you? I think I'm at the halfway point of Sea of Ruin. Switching between editing and reading Blood of the Chosen tonight. Ooh, exciting. Deciding on the next book, thinking either Are You Sarah or Little Bird. I haven't read either of those, and I don't even know what either of those are, so I'm no help. Do you guys know those books? No?
I don't know them either.
We're useless. I'm sorry.
Hello,
Hello, just joining reading Joust by Mercedes Lackey for Quest for the Apple Tree. Nice. Got 18 pages read, was fighting dozing off there at the end. Yeah, especially with how dark it gets so early now. It feels like it's the middle of the night. I can't believe it's only 6:15 where I'm at. On chapter 36. Don't know how many pages. Yeah, I don't either. I know I got to like page 200, but I don't know where I started. I'm going to say I started way earlier and I was very productive. I probably ended up reading like 15 pages. Who knows? We had parent conferences today, 9 to 6, and our district gets the day off tomorrow. Lots of conferences.
I wish like they would do just like that for parent conferences because he has 3 half days and they're scattered throughout. So like for working parents, it makes it so difficult to like have to get like someone has to be at the bus at like 11 something. Like we're very thankful that Sam can work from home. But there's a district that my dad, somebody works with, I think it's down south, where they just like this whole week they have off. Like the kids have off and it's just parent conferences and like anything is just 1 week straight instead of these half random days everywhere. I'm like, I would prefer that so much better because these half days are hard.
Yeah.
They're so hard.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when you were talking earlier about how the weeks are all so like random
It's
for
so choppy. It's so hard because like we're trying to like piece it together and like he's gonna end up staying home tomorrow because they were gonna go to my aunt's, but someone there had COVID on Friday, so we're trying to wait it out just a couple days after everything that Nora's been through. So like they're gonna be home anyway, but it's like gotta find somewhere for them to go. It's craziness.
Okay, you're way past me. Oh no, I'm scared I'm gonna get emotional. I cried everything. How did you not cry at the first 50 pages then, Sylvia? Because I cried at the first 50 pages. Read 20 pages. Woohoo, fairy godmothers. I have a goal to get the max points for each step. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do this too. I wasn't originally going to, but now I feel like I have to. I need to figure out how to get hard mode for all of them. I feel like Kindle Unlimited is great for getting some of the hard modes, at least like, for example, the first one, because there are so many things on Kindle Unlimited that even though I don't own books that will fit all of the prompts, I know I can go to Kindle Unlimited and find stuff that's going to fit for stuff, which kind of takes the pressure off of having to go to the library and find exact books or going and buying exact books that work for it. Starting The Lost Girls of Willowbrook. Just finished Kingdom of the Feared. I enjoyed it. I will be starting the selection next sprint. Nice job, Steph. I know you've been trying to finish this book for a little bit now, so I'm so happy you finished it. And I know, Rye, you love the selection, right?
I love the first 3. I don't consider the last 3 part of the series. But it's one of those books that like I acknowledge that it's not written, like it's not, any like thing crazy. But I've reread them and I enjoy them every single time I reread them.
Yeah.
So
I haven't reread them, but I read them like I don't even know when. Maybe when they came out, so like a long time ago. And I really loved them when they came out. And I feel like that's the series that makes me love romances now that have a TV element or a bachelor element or a bachelorette element, like One to Watch and The Charm Offensive. I think those are so fun, and I think it's from this selection.
I love it so much.
Okay, an early second place isn't too bad. Good job, princesses. I agree. Good job, princesses. We could do it. We could unseat the fairy godmothers. The Voices in the Snow can be read just its own, but for the whole story, it is 4 books. Oh, okay. Good to know. Gave the first one 5 stars and second one 3. It's nice that the first one can be read just on its own, just in case you don't want a series, but I like series, so I'll probably end up reading all of them. Want homemade Rice Krispie treats too. It sounds so good. Oops, Witch here, haven't logged anything yet. I think that's a lot of people too, so I'm sure next time Hannah announces the rankings, maybe they'll be the same, but I'm sure things are going to shift around a ton until the next time. Me too. I don't want to leave the house. About the homemade Rice Krispie treats. Yeah, especially that it's dark. Yesterday, I did a curbside grocery pickup order, so I had to like go drive to the grocery store, and I forgot about the time change. So, because I had placed the order a couple of days ago. And so I went to pick it up at 6. Normally, that's fine. It's during the day. But yesterday was in the dark, and I hate driving in the dark because my eyes are really bad in the dark, and like everything glares out all weird. And it's a 2-minute drive to the grocery store. I'm right next to it, and it was terrifying. And never again will I be leaving the house after dark in the car unless I absolutely have to, because I swear I almost died like 3 times in that 2-minute drive.
Dark and
Chocolate sauce drizzled on top of the Rice Krispie treats. Ah, that sounds so good. Haven't read many pirate setting books, but I am keen to try a pirate romance. Missed the name of the book. So it's called Sea of Ruin. It's not on KU. It's by Pam Godwin. I was able to get an ebook from my library because it's not on KU, so maybe your library might have access to the ebook. But if not, I think it's one of the books that you can buy through Amazon for the ebook just for a couple of dollars. Like, it's not super expensive or anything. But I want to give my spiel again. It's very, very dark. There are lots of trigger warnings associated with this book, so please look those up, know what you're getting yourself into before picking it up, because it's a super, super dark romance. And if anyone here needs more information about any of the trigger warnings in this book, feel free to message me on Instagram and I can give you some more context for anything you might need more context for. But I love it. It's one of my favorite books of all time, but it's not a book that you can just easily recommend to people because it goes incredibly dark in a lot of the moments throughout the book. Have you read To Kill a Kingdom? It's so good. I have not read To Kill a Kingdom. I'll look into it though. This is a title I've heard many times, but I don't know any details about it. An awesome, I'm assuming cannibal book is Hangman by Jack Heath. I need to look into that one too. This is the first year it hasn't been half day before conferences. It's kind of funny we're talking about conferences. I don't teach K through 12, but I'm doing a whole conference week next week for my students. So we're all having conferences at the same time.
Yeah, we don't have conferences in the high school, but we have parent meetings more, but it's all the little kids have days off and we're still in school, and I'm like, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, my mom works at a K through 8 school, and so there's a lot of days where it's conferences or other things that teachers need to be on campus for, but there's no students. But she's the school nurse, and she's always like, why do I have to be here? Because there's no students here, but because the staff still has to be there, she is still there, and so she's just a school nurse chilling out with no students, and she always just brings a book for those days.
What gotta do?
Parent teacher nights were only after 5. It was 5 to 9. Yeah, I think that's how mine were when I was in school. But I don't remember exactly. I pulled most of the books off my Goodreads TBR just so I can get it knocked down, even if it means I have to read more books. Nice. Yeah, I for the TBR for this month specifically, I was really just trying to go for the books that I own physically, unless a prompt that I got in my game was KU book, then I was choosing KU books. But I'm really trying to read the books that are on my shelves because that would be nice to cut those down. On my second round through the steps. Wow, that is so impressive. So reading Cirque Berserk for prompt in step 2 while I wait for the audio of The Girl from the Well by Rin Chupeco, retelling Japanese folklore. Ooh, nice. I hope I haven't heard about this book. I've heard of this author before, but I haven't heard of this book before. But it sounds cool. I have cupcake mix and cream cheese frosting, but I think it's too late to make them. It's never too late. I'll read faster if I'm reading stuff in horror thriller genres. Yeah, there's definitely certain genres that read faster for me too. Same, I won't drive unless I 100% have to. Yeah, I hate driving. And in the dark, I hate it even more.
I hate driving in the dark too.
You can get Sea of Ruin from Hoopla. Ooh, nice. I'm glad it's on there. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it if you end up reading it. But like I said, it just is very, very dark. Switch step 1 to Once Upon a Dream and binged it in one night. Now working on a book for step 2. Nice. Is this the one by Sarah Simone? And if so, how did you like it? I'm partway through that one. I put it down after the first story in it, but I'm going to continue reading it. That way I can get the points that I missed in step 1. To Kill a Kingdom is essentially darker. Why look at the Little Mermaid story, so it's perfect for this readathon too. Ooh, darker Little Mermaid story. That sounds very cool. Based on the folklore that inspired The Ring. Oh my goodness, that sounds even cooler then. What is this book called again? The Girl from the Well. Based on folklore that inspired The Ring. Yeah, that sounds very cool. Have you guys seen The Ring?
Yeah, it terrified me.
I think it was I don't know, maybe it was like such a long time ago.
I never watched it because when it came out, I was much more afraid of horror movies. I'm still afraid of them, but I find them fun now. But back then I was like terrified of them. And I feel like even people who loved horror movies back then were still like traumatized from The Ring.
Creepy concepts.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we are going to sprint again. I think we're gonna go until the 15-minute mark. So it's gonna be like a little bit less than a 50-minute sprint. It's a little bit longer than last time.
Sounds good.
Let me just get this out, pull up the ambiance, and I'll see everyone in about 50 minutes. Hello, welcome back, everyone. How did everyone do? Let us know in the comments. I did okay. I walked Teddy for the beginning of that sprint. So I was listening to my audiobook, which is A Marvelous Light. But I'm hating the audiobook, not the book itself, but just the narrator for the audiobook is one of those narrators that puts pauses after each sentence. And so it'll be like, and it's driving me nuts. It's like a ticking of a clock. It's like that kind of annoyance that's happening with each of these little pauses. So I don't think I'm going to be continuing that audiobook. I do want to read that book still. I own it physically. I think I'm just going to read it with my eyes instead of my ears because the audiobook is just really annoying. But then when I got back from walking Teddy, I read a little bit more in House of Hunger and got to page 220. And it's so good right now. Like some crazy things happening. I'm gonna just keep these sprints going until I finish the book because I need to finish it tonight. How do you, Hannah?
I read a chapter, which is like 20 pages of Grace of Kings, and I'm really enjoying it. I feel like it's definitely, I mean, it's not intro to fantasy at all, but it's, I mean, there's not really much magic going on at all. There's not like, it's not high in the fantasy, like, or like magic systems or anything like that. It's just kind of like an alternate, almost like an alternate history kind of situation. You know what I'm saying? But the character development is amazing. Like I'm already getting really invested with some of these characters. I just have to read this quote. At one point someone said, and it was a woman who said this. She said, when you learn enough about the world, even a blade of grass can be a weapon. And I just loved that. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this book.
How far into it are you? Like
very early on. I'm on page 122.
Okay.
And this book is 600.
I did a little bit more grading, and then I called it a night on that. And I read some, and I got to page 86. So
nice.
Not too bad.
Let me find where we were at. I think I saw this. It happened right before we sprinted, but about The Ring. It was fantastic when it came out. Watching it now is a little cringy. This makes me want to try it now, though, because I've always been too afraid to watch that movie for some reason. So now I'm like, maybe I'll survive it. But also, I'm just better at watching horror movies in general now because I've seen so many more. So I think I would be fine no matter what. But I just watched such a weird horror movie the other night. My friend and I do. My friend lives in New York and I live in Texas, so we're not like together, but we watch a lot of movies together and we just kind of start at the same time and then we text each other throughout as we're watching the movie. And we started doing random nights where we basically like have a random generator choose what streaming service we watch the movie from and then what genre of movie is randomly generated, and then we generate a letter and then we choose based off of that letter. And so it could be anything. And the other night we ended up watching, it's called The Uninvited, and if you look up this horror movie, it is horror, but it looks so creepy because it's like a picture of like a little ghoul like looking through a window. And it looks horrifying. And then you start it and it feels like you're watching Twilight. It came out a year after Twilight, and I swear it was heavily influenced by Twilight because it had the dramatic voiceover at the beginning of this teenage girl voicing over like plot points, just like Twilight movie starts with, and then it had the scene of like all the trees and stuff, and it looked exactly like Twilight. I'm like, this is Twilight. And I had no idea And then I looked it up, and it came out the year after Twilight, and I'm like, they're just doing.
Was it horror though?
Yeah, well, kind of. So that was like why I mentioned the hunting. This is how it looks on the thing. It's like like that's what the movie poster kind of looks like. And it looks very creepy, but it's really not that scary at all. It's almost more like thriller. And it's ridiculous. It's so cringy. The lines are so awkward. The writing is like not great. Apparently it's a remake of a Korean movie. And I'm sure the original is much better. But the twist was so much fun. So I still overall enjoyed the movie. It's one of those movies that's so bad, it's kind of good, you know?
Mhm.
But it's
Like-
really not horror. It's like teen thriller with a twist.
I'm sure people will. I don't know if they will take offense to this, but it's like kind of like Top Gun. Like it's so cringy. It's so good. Like Footloose. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, are you talking original Top Gun or the Top Gun that came out?
Huh?
Original.
There's a new one.
Yeah. Where have you been, Hannah? The new one is so good. I hate the original Top Gun. But
When
yeah,
is there a new one?
it came out like this year.
I think it was this year. I haven't seen it, but I think it's this year.
It's really good.
I had no
love
idea.
the new one. And I watched the original one because my friend, the same friend I watched the movies with, huge Top Gun fan. Huge. Like, not to expose her, but she writes Top Gun fan fiction.
Ooh.
That's cool.
And so I watched the original to like prep myself to watch the new one because the new one is the one that she's obsessed with. And I watched the original. I was like, I'm worried about me liking this new one, and because I hated the original. But then the new one was so good.
No.
The original's dumb. I did not like the original.
Yeah, but okay, but
It's just like cut to confusing image of planes flying. What's going on? Because they never tell you the objective. It's just like, oh, cool planes. And then cut to a very inappropriate relationship where they don't take her seriously. She has a doctorate. She has a PhD. She's teaching these men. She's supposed to be respected. Would they have acted that way if she was not a woman? Hell no, they would not have acted that way. Like, they do not respect her at all. And then we're supposed to root for this romance that it starts from him harassing her in her workplace. Like, no, I hated it.
I don't know.
But there was a good volleyball scene.
Classic.
I liked the volleyball playing scene. Okay, let me get to the comments. Went on a bit of a tangent there.
But what about Flashdance? Or did I say Footloose? Either one.
They kind of both work for that. Read about 45 pages of Watership Down, rereading for the first time in many years, and now I'm about 50% of the way through. Nice. 45 pages is great. Yeah, he was exhausted. He was like passed out, and I was passed out on the floor. We went for him a longer walk. I know 20 minutes is not that long for a lot of dogs, but Teddy is a lazy dog, and so 20 minutes walking for him is like exhausting. Read 20 pages of A Ruin of Roses and started eating dinner. How are you liking A Ruin of Roses? I really want to read this one. Ate dinner, got a few more chapters of Sea of Ruin done. Nice job. Didn't read much, but I'm eating chicken and dumplings. Oh, I'm so hungry. It's kind of weird to say that House of Hunger makes me hungry because they're eating blood. Just describe it so good. I'm like, man, I'm hungry now too.
I'm worried for you, Kaylee. Comments on like, oh well, cannibalism's okay if
give me some blood. They talk about the blood like it would taste so good though.
I'm nervous for you.
Okay, moving on. Finally decided on a team and my TBR plus I ate. Next sprint I will definitely be reading if y'all are still sprinting.
But what team?
Oh yeah, what team did you join? And I'm worried since they didn't tell us what team it was not.
Right.
yeah, we're still going to be sprinting. I'm not sure how long Ryan and Hannah will be staying, but I'll still be going until I finish my book. So
I'll
At
probably be
least-
hopping off
Mhm.
soon, like right before the next sprint, probably. So
sounds good. Yeah, I think I'll be on here for probably like 2 more sprints, maybe 3, depending on how late that is. But I think I'm feeling at least 2 more.
If we do like 2, I can do 2 if they're not like if they're like 30 or 40-minute sprints.
Yeah,
But, like,
I can make them shorter. Sorry, that looked really weird. I was going down to drink my water.
blood?
There's some blood in here. No. For the record, no. Got distracted, but got about halfway through Cirque Berserk, a little confused about the timeline. Can't really say more without giving it away. Yeah, the timeline is one of the cool things about Cirque Berserk. So if you're confused right now, just give it some more time.
I'll say it will work its way out.
I think at the moment where you're at, you're supposed to be like, wait a second, what's going on? And then they tell you. Over 2 hours left in the book. Nice. Had a snack and got another 25 pages read. Great job. 30 pages into The Shadow of What Was Lost. Moved last month, so didn't get it read in time for Backlist Live Show. So trying to get back on track. Really loving it so far. Well, hopefully you can catch up and join us for the second one. I don't remember what the second one's called, but that live show isn't until January. So as long as you're done by then, you can join. No worries. That's the good thing about the series being like a book club choice is if you don't make it in time for the first one, you can hopefully still catch up and join in for future ones. 68% into Silence of the Girls. Great job. Read 21 pages of Kingdom of Copper. Side note, has anyone read Little Thieves? If so, what did you think? I have not read it, but I do own it. And it doesn't seem like Araya or Hannah have read it either. So
I have it. I own it, but I've not read it too.
I don't think I've heard of it, but Kingdom of Copper is awesome.
Hannah, you're right, and you should say it. Top Gun is campy and ridiculous. It's so much fun to watch. It is not fun to watch. The new one is, though. The new one is. The original one was boring and annoying.
And hilarious.
Drop the Friends fan fiction. I actually don't know exactly what her fan fiction thing is, but I know she writes Top Gun fan fiction. I haven't read it yet. I need to. I'm being a bad friend. I feel
like I would be really into it if it was like original, though.
I think a ton of original fan fiction for Top Gun exists too, but I think there's a big resurgence of fan fiction for this new one because what's that actor's name? Miles Teller?
Who's that?
Miles. Yeah, Miles Teller. He's like a pretty famous guy. You guys would probably like recognize him even if. Here, let me pull up. He was in like that drumming movie that got, I think it won an Academy Award.
I'm terrible at movies. I don't watch movies really.
Oh, yes. Yes. I didn't realize
he's in the new one, and a lot of the fan fiction for the new one involves him.
A minute.
Yeah.
Wasn't he or that movie nominated Whiplash?
Yes, that's the drumming one.
That was nominated for a lot of Oscars, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He's grown up.
Him in the new Top Gun is like, man, his character is so attractive. I mean, he's attractive too, but his character especially is so attractive. He's not lazy, he has little legs. Yeah, true. He's always pulling so hard on walks though, and like he always wants to go super fast. And then as soon as we walk for a certain amount of time, he just lays down and stops. You got to pace yourself, bud. There have been many walks that I have had to carry him back home because he just refuses to continue walking. So I when he was younger, I used to take him on like special trails and special long walks, and I just stopped because he would just stop walking partway through. And they weren't even super long. It was like 40-minute things. Like a dog should be able to do a 40-minute thing, but no. And it was embarrassing to have to walk, like carry him. We would always get honked at by cars. Enjoying it so far. The writing is not the best, but I'm loving the characters and the story, and I'm excited to see what happens. I'll definitely still want to continue with the series. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Team Princesses, I chose right before you announced results so far. Whoop, 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 whoop. It's a 4-book series. Sorry, I'm being like so obnoxious right now.
I love that.
4-book series. Oh yeah, for Rune of Roses. Yes, I knew it was a series. I actually don't know. Are they all related like a normal series, or is it like a romance series where each book is a new couple just set in the same world? I am not sure. Halfway through Wolf Den. This is my second read for it. Finally got House with the Golden Door, so very excited to finish. Nice, great job. Got an hour and 3 left of the audiobooks. I think I'm gonna get it done tonight. Then level 3, fantastic. Yeah, good job, Kiki. No, the stash is what does it.
No.
You gotta watch the movie, okay? It'll sell you on the stash. Thanks. Pretty proud I'm getting the prompts done. After this readathon, I have Crescent City to read. I'm dreading those 799 pages. They're very good 799 pages though. Crescent City is amazing. Crescent City is another one that I was like just straight up sobbing throughout the whole ending.
I love Crescent City.
Yeah, it's so good. I reread it this year so I could read the second book, and I still sobbed the whole ending, even though I knew what was coming.
I love those books.
I believe it follows the same main characters the whole series. Okay, so it's like full fantasy romance, and that's nice. I like that. Had dinner and wrote my review for Kingdom of the Feared. Then I will be starting the selection, which will be my first book for the readathon. Go Team Princesses. Fantastic. And the selection is kind of a good one to start for Team Princesses, too. So got a lot of princess vibes.
Definitely.
Okay, we are going to sprint again.
I'm going to hop off. Thank you for having me.
Of course. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Everyone go subscribe to Rye if you haven't already. But thanks for coming.
Thanks for having me. See you guys later.
And bye. I'm trying to do math right now to figure. Oh my god! I just accidentally put the comments away and it scared me. Okay, so like, if
you could do like a 15, because that'd be just over 40.
Okay, you're cool with a 15.
Yeah, and then maybe the last one, or at least the last one for me, can be like 30 or something. I don't know.
Sounds good.
My aim is to get off around 10ish. We'll see.
Yeah. If you end up having to leave earlier, no worries. I'm just gonna keep going because I'm afraid I'm gonna put down my book after the sprints and not pick it back up. And I need to finish this tonight. So we're all being accountable together. Okay, let me share the ambiance, and I will see everyone in about 40 minutes. Hello. Welcome back, everyone. Let us know in the comments how you did. I actually did really good that sprint. I read over 50 pages and I only have 15 pages left of House of Hunger. So we are going to do one more shorter sprint, but that will be the last sprint for tonight. How did you do, Hannah?
I read, I think it was like 4 chapters. No, it was like 4 chapters. And yeah.
Is that a good yeah or a bad yeah?
I'm enjoying this, but it's sometimes I'm not quite sure what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Or like who I'm like, do I know this character? Am I supposed to know this character? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite complex.
Sometimes with fantasy that happens to me too, and I just keep reading because I'm like, I don't know, maybe we're not supposed to know. Or
Well, yeah, exactly. And also I think it's like it seems to be like a prequel history of like setup. Like I don't know. I think it's just trying to give me like an overview.
Mhm.
I don't know. I'm enjoying it, but I'm definitely not always fully comprehending where I am in the story.
Which makes it definitely a hard book to read late at night when you're tired.
Yeah, well, the audiobook is helping too, but it's just everything was making sense until the last chapter I just read, and I was like,
Mhm.
wait, who is this? Like, I'm like, I don't know who this person is.
Mhm. Sometimes too, even if you're supposed to know who it is, I will just keep reading and it'll work itself out, you know? Something will happen later down the line. I'm like, "Oh yeah, I remember you."
It's a lot. It's complicated, and there's a lot of characters and a lot of territories and factions.
Mhm. I think this is where we left off in the comments. I'm old enough to remember when mustaches were cool, so he just reminds me of my dad in the 80s and 90s right now. Fair. But I still love him. Glad to hear it's good, the audiobook for it. I got the audiobook for it in hopes to help. This is about Crescent City. Yeah, I will say, Kiki, that Crescent City's speaking of being confused in fantasy, Crescent City, I was confused at first, but my opinion is it works itself out. So if you're feeling a little bit lost at the beginning, just keep reading and you'll understand what's going on. She front loads a lot of the information about the world. And so the first chapter is just a lot of like, this person is this person and this person is that person and these kind of magic people do these kind of magic things, and it's like, what? And it's a lot to take in. But I had no idea what was going on in the first chapter, maybe first 2 chapters, maybe first 3 chapters, I don't remember. But you figure it out along the way. So, if it starts rough, keep going cuz I think it gets much better than it
I
began.
actually DNF'd Crescent City the first time at about 200 pages
Mhm.
for this exact reason. I just thought it was like very info dumpy.
See, I like info dumps though. I don't mind info dumps. So someone who doesn't like info dumps, I could totally see how it would be an issue. For me, it was only like maybe the first 50 pages that was a little bit rough. But then as we got past that and I had more to grab hold of, the info dumps made sense and I was enjoying them. But
Yeah.
I do think a lot of people do struggle with Crescent City because there is quite a few info dumps. But
Yeah.
I
I
like
ended up picking
the
it back
world.
up and giving it 4 stars, but
Okay. Yeah, but all that to say is I like the audiobook for it. So if you need the audiobook, Kiki, I think it's a good one. Hello. Thanks for joining. We'll be doing one more sprint. Edited and watched football. Nice. Okay, I'm on page 100 and I understand what I was confused about now. Have to go through the steps in order. When going through a second time. I have all prompts plus hard mode done first time through.
So it's the same rules. If you are going through it all a second time, it'll be the same rules as the first time.
So yes, you have to go through in order. Got distracted, have so much editing I have to do before I go to bed. Yeah, I was supposed to film today and that didn't happen. So tomorrow I'm going to film. 28 more pages of A Ruin of Roses. Nice job. 82% into Silence of the Girls. You made a lot of progress in these sprints, Kiki, because you started at like 50%, if I remember correctly. Lost track, but think I got another 18 to 20 pages read. Nice job. Almost halfway through Akatar. Ooh, I love Akatar. I hope you end up loving it too. A little over an hour and a half, then I can start. Why did I almost say beating Mary Bennett? Being Mary Bennett, which is a debut. Great. Yeah. That's the one hard mode that I think I don't have lined up. I need to check my TBR for other books that I'm reading in November and see if there's a debut author on there. But I have debut books, but they have to be debut authors. And so I don't have the debut author lined up yet. And I need to make sure that I do that because I think I'm going to read enough to be able to like complete it twice. But that means I need to make sure I get that hard mode completed too.
If I can somehow get to Daughter of the Moon Goddess before the November 15th, I can hit hard mode.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if... No, never mind. I was about to say something dumb. I DNF'd Crescent City as well, but I did go back to it like 8 months later and ended up loving it. I'm glad you ended up loving it. But yeah, I understand why people may DNF that. Hey, Teddy, it's okay. Okay, so, oh gosh. Then I'm going to stop reading it now so that I'm technically not reading out of order. Sounds good. Okay, we're going to do one more sprint. It's going to be about 30 minutes, which I think works out to like the 55 mark, if I can make a banner. Teddy, stop. Sorry, my neighbors are coming home right now. Okay, read until... Are you cool with reading until 55, Hannah?
Yeah, that's perfect.
55. Okay, I'm going to mute myself so Teddy doesn't bark and loud. I'll see everyone in about 30 minutes. Sorry, I muted myself in the middle of the sentence. Hello, welcome back, everyone. Let me.
Sorry.
No worries, you're good. I was still just getting everything set up. I finished my book. I feel so happy about it because I've been reading this book for like a week and a half, which for me is a long time. And I loved the book. I think it was an amazing book. I highly, highly recommend House of Hunger. But it was like shameful at this point for me. For me, with how I normally read books, I like to like move through them a bit more quickly. And so it was taking me much longer than other books I read, which makes no sense since I love the book. That's where the issue was. But yeah, I'm really happy I finished that. With me finishing that book, I'm all done with my October TBR. Woohoo! So how did you do, Hannah?
I watched Riley Marie's new video.
Great choice. Nice. That was our last sprint, so we are going to end in just a minute or two. But there are some sprints going on Gabby's channel from Ola Books. And so I'm gonna post the link in the comments in case anyone wants any more sprints after that. I'm not sure how long they're going. Sarah from Sarah Shelves is on them as well. But I know they started like 2 hours ago, so they might be ending soon too. But just for now, I know they're still going. I'm just gonna read the comments and then we're going to end. But again, if you want more sprints, you can go check out Gabby's channel. Finish Silence of the Girls. Great job finishing. You were only halfway through at the beginning. That's amazing. 3-star, liked it better than Cersei, but it did drag in the middle. Well, 3 stars isn't great, but I guess it's better than a 2 or a 1 star. Had to book a flight to Austin during that sprint. Last minute work trip came up. Nice. That sounds kind of stressful for a last minute work trip, but kind of fun to go to Austin. I live fairly close-ish to Austin, and I still have not made it to Austin. One of these days, I will go there. Didn't read it all that sprint. It's okay. It's late. I don't know if it's late for you or not, actually. Time zones exist. We're not all in the same time, but I'm feeling kind of tired. I think I'm all done reading for tonight. I think I'm just going to watch a movie or something. I don't know.
I'm gonna watch some BookTube because I have some BookTube to watch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I always need to watch BookTube. I love watching BookTube, but it gets sometimes overwhelming when like the list gets too long of the videos you need to watch. And I love it. It's just like seeing a big list stresses me out sometimes.
Charlie just gets aggressive with. I have 3 cats and a dog, and he usually doesn't want attention, but when he wants attention, he's like aggressive with it.
He's like, you must love me.
Yeah, no, I'm like purring like really loud. And he's like vibrating my lap.
He's so cute though. Worked on round 2 TBR. That's amazing. I'm so impressed by you. I'm hoping to get to your level by the end of the month. By the end of the month, Sherry, what if you're like on like round 10 TBR? 45 minutes left. Ooh, you made a lot of progress in these sprints too, Jessica. Great job. I read another 12 pages, so about 70 pages total, I think. Fantastic. Everyone's making such great progress. All right. With that, here's the link again for Gabby's channel, Ola Book. She's on there sprinting with Sarah from Sarah's Shelves. They're both great people. They're not involved with this readathon, but just if you want more sprints,
They're wonderful.
Yeah, they're wonderful people. Okay, I am going to end this. I do sprints on my channel every Monday, so if you want more sprints, you come back next Monday. And sprints for this readathon are abundant.
Yes.
I'm not sure
Especially,
when.
I think this coming week, they're almost every day from what I know. I don't think they're all like public yet, but there are going to be I think there's sprints tomorrow. I'm just trying
Yeah.
to check
I have the
quick.
calendar up. Let me see. It looks like Kay said she's doing sprints at 7 Eastern time. Kay's Hidden Shelf, 7 p.m. Eastern. That's what's on the calendar.
Yes.
So yes, I don't think they're scheduled yet though, like on YouTube, but on our little sprints calendar, that's what it says. So possibly yes. If not, maybe some random ones will pop up. But
And then there's going to be princess sprints on Friday.
yes, princesses only. I'm just joking.
It's going to be Jess and Issa and you and me. Are gonna be
all the
on those
princess
for sure.
co-hosts, which will be super fun. So yeah, lots of sprints to look forward to. It does look like on the calendar that there are going to be sprints every single day. At least for now, it seems like sprints every day this week. So fun, all at different time zones. Tomorrow it looks like Eastern time zone in the evening. Okay. So I'll maybe see everyone tomorrow in the sprints, possibly. If not, I'll see you next time. Thanks for coming. Thanks for joining. Thanks for reading with us, and see you soon. Bye.